welcome everybody. Just getting set up here. Isolation is closed, and so we're able to start streaming. We've got just that some of the route setters are finishing up on the wall, so we'll leave that. We've got a judges meeting happening, and so we're still a little ways away until we have athletes on the wall in the presentation, but since isolation is closed, all the athletes are checked into the isolation area, which means we can start to share, and we'll let the public come in here in a few minutes. My name is Jeremy Fidelik. It's my daughter Beth helping me out today.
Hello.
So we are probably going to step away for a little bit and just help to make sure that the finals round is all set up, but look forward to going over some of the details with you. You can see the setters are going to be finishing up and clearing the field of play. The judges are all getting ready. We've got isolation coordinators, just a ton of people volunteering and helping here, so I want to thank them. I want to thank Josh and Reagan with Boulder and Boulder Elevated for hosting. Just an amazing facility here in Calgary. I want to thank Sebastian and the rest of the staff here as well for helping. You can see Juan Delphin down on camera 3 in the corner of camera 4. He's our chief route setter. Just an amazing route setter and a great crew supporting him as well. So finals, for those of you who watched this morning, there's a few differences. We have it's a 5 on, 5 off instead of 4 on, 4 off. So the athletes will have 5 minutes for the problem. But the big difference is that there's no preview. They don't get to watch the other athletes. Where in the morning, for the qualifier rounds, the athletes would have had what's called a beta video, where they could see the routes and see the route setters climb them, so they could get a sense of what's called the beta, the pattern for how to climb it. And then they could see other athletes while they're doing it as well. So there were really no secrets. It was really, it's sort of a different demonstration. Where for finals, there's a lot of problem solving involved, and so we see that we've got the top 8 athletes from each category round. So really cool stuff. We're really looking forward to this round, and we'll probably go on mute here, and then we'll just come back, and I think we're probably around 5 o'clock. We'll have athletes on the wall at 5 o'clock Mountain, so we'll just keep the sound on a little bit, and we'll keep the cameras on. Feel free to post in the YouTube chat as well, and we'll try to keep an eye on that. Do you want to maybe slide over, Beth? I want to be able to see a little bit. So maybe just move your chair. Pretty cool setup, eh? It's all our homegrown.
How many viewers do you have this morning?
It was about like 40 to 60, pretty much. I think it was about 500 different people. So
That's sick.
yeah,
It's worth it.
it's not nothing. Yeah, and because it doesn't cost us anything, like we just over the years have bought a little bit of gear, network cable. This is like my equipment, so I just kind of donated. The cameras are cheap, so mostly it's just the effort.
Yeah, that's sweet. I'm sure so many people appreciate the choice of network.
It's cool. There's like people from all over the US.
Oh, maybe family, I guess.
It's sort of crazy. Yeah.
That's so sick.
Yeah, so it's cool. I have fun with it too. I like Beth is like, she's like, you know what, this is the best job because you just get to watch it.
Yeah, totally.
Watch and talk about climbing.
That's so sick. Pretty rad.
Yeah. This is good. I'm able to see Let's go set up this. I need a set of running orders. Just right there. All right. We're just imminently away from having the athletes come out for a presentation, so all the finalists.
Yeah.
So this is pretty exciting, where we come out and present the athletes. Shuffle the cameras around a little bit so they're in order. So camera 1 is the far left side of the gym, and then camera 2 is right next to it. You can see the overlap. Camera 3 is just a little further right, and then camera 4 is way right. That looks at the whole problem space. So hopefully that makes things easier. I'm just going to look at the running orders. So you can follow along with the scoring and the start lists again at cec.results.info if you're interested. And we will, we've got a lot of judges, so we're going to have live scoring. So it should be almost instantaneous. So as the athletes make attempts and they get to the zones and the tops, for the most part, you'll be able to see that in real time. The athlete bib numbers are there as well.
Yeah.
And also the order that they're going in. The order is in reverse from, we go from 8th place. So we'll start with the 8th place. I believe we're starting with the females first.
I think so.
Yeah. So we'll have the 8th place C&D females, and then the 7th place, 6th, etc. Starting on problem 1, and then they do their 5 minutes on, 5 minutes off, all the way to until they're done. There's 4 problems in finals, so no gap in between. We just do 5 on, 5 minutes on, and 5 minutes off for those 4 problems. The first placed athletes from the qualifier round will come out last. I believe that we're going to completely have all of the females completely finish, and then we will start the male groups. That would be the C males and the D males. Exact same. 8th place come out first, and then the 7th, etc. The athletes are in isolation right now. So they have an area of the gym and they have checked in with their coaches, and they aren't allowed to see the problems on the wall until it's their 5 minutes. So that means they can't watch anyone else. That means that they can't see the problems. So I think fairly soon here, our jury president is going to announce the athletes to come out. So we'll keep an eye on that. So that would be in camera 1. If you look to the far left side of camera 1, we have a, kind of like an entrance. It's like a white set of arches that has the Boulder logo on top and a curtain next to it. The athletes are going to go from isolation behind us, so you'll probably catch a little bit on the webcam, some of their feet. And they're going to go around. Okay, so Mark Kozak is just announcing the athletes.
Yeah.
So the athletes are just coming out. I guess they're not going through the gate, they're just coming through the field to play.
Yeah, you can see them in the
So you'll notice,
classroom.
yep. So you notice they have their heads down. They've been instructed not to look at the problems. So what they're doing is they're coming out and then they're going to be facing away from the problems.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. So Mark's just announcing the athletes. I'll repeat it here because you probably can't pick it up. So he's going through the D female finalists. Willow Gagne in 8th, Anna Casella in 7th, Ira Dearden in 6th, Mila Biggs for 5th, Ruth Bowden for 4th, Nora Cole-Smith for 3rd, Natalie Preston in 2nd, and Penelope Lazon in 1st. So they will go in that order. Sorry, they'll go in the opposite order. I read them from backwards. And then for the C females, we have Grace Fines in going 8th, Lilianne Tago going 7th, Rose Gadd going 6th, Eva Burrell going 5th, Eva Harbinson going 4th, Neva Marr going 3rd, Brielle DeCoste going 2nd, and Amara Archer going 1st. For the males, we're going to have Mika Yabitu going 8th, Jack Franzen going 7th, Zachary Osborne going 6th, Emmett Lee going 5th, Lucas Z going 4th, Matthew Williamson going 3rd, Kai Archer going 2nd, and Lucas Fidelic going 1st. The boys are going after the girls. And then for the C males, we had a tie, so we have actually 9. So 9th, Eric Helgeson, 8th, Milo Seeley. I think we've got a local Boulder kid. We had a pretty big cheer. 7, Julian Landero. Coming out 6th, Quinn Farrell. 5th, Fletcher DeVita. 4th, Asher Walji. Coming out 3rd, Spry Pickup. Coming out 2nd, Nate Seward. And coming out 1st, Damien Najand. Just to reiterate, the athletes we're starting with the C and D females. And we are having the 8th place athletes come out first, then the 7th from qualifiers, then 6th, etc., and then we'll end with the 1st place. So for the C females, we'll have Amara Archer coming out first, and then Penelope Lozon for the D female. So the judges are all ready, the spectators. The live streaming crew. There we go. So the athletes, the problems on the wall are ordered on the screen from left to right, or in the gym from left to right. So we'll see the first athletes on camera 1, and then problem 2 for each of them is in order. So that's also on camera 1. And then camera 2 will start to show more of it. There's a bit of overlap, which is great. And then camera 3, and camera 3 and 4 sort of show the same thing. So we'll be able to see the athletes, track them a little bit easier in this round. I just kind of renumbered the cameras and reordered them. So feel free to post in the chat if you have any shout outs, or if you want to let everybody know where you're from.
Yep.
Oops. Shout out to the Ontario Climbing Federation, our fellow provincial and territorial sport organization. Thanks, Nora. Cheering for everyone, especially Lethbridge competitive climbing athletes from Lethbridge. The Alberta Climbing Association has received a corporate sponsorship from Mitchell Eye Center. So we just wanted to shout out to them and thank them for the generous donation, for supporting youth competitive climbing in Alberta and Saskatchewan and southeastern British Columbia. So we've got a few of our athletes being brought. You'll see them traverse behind us, so they'll have their heads down, and we have a volunteer who will be bringing them around, and they're in the on-call, or in the call area. So the judges are inspecting their problems, making sure they understand, build some familiarity, getting comfortable. Athletes are prepared. I can see there's a clock behind us. It looks like it's got 50 seconds on it, so I suspect that we're imminently ready to go here. Before we're started here, I want to also thank all the volunteers, all the judges and coordinators and isolation, and Krista Jensen especially has been helping just a ton this season with a lot of our isolation coordination. Just fantastic. The officials crew has been fantastic. Mark Kozak, our president. Mark Bowles is our head judge. Nolan Archer. We're situated at the back of the gym. We have a pretty good view. We can see a lot of the problems from here, but we can also see where the athletes are being staged behind us, and so it's actually you can see a little bit over the left shoulder here. So this is where the athletes are being staged, and so they're brought from isolation to that area so that they're closer to the walls, and we can easily transit them while still maintaining the integrity of an isolation. A lot of anticipation building, a lot of, you can see a lot of the spectators, parents and friends and family members that have made their way. The Alberta Climbing Association represents the entire province of Alberta plus Saskatchewan. So we have athletes out of Saskatoon and Regina, and then we also have a couple areas in southeastern British Columbia, Cranbrook and Kimberley. So it's great to see so many people coming from across the province and right across the territory for the Alberta Climbing Association. See, we've got 43 people watching the stream right now, so it's just great to have everybody joining us. Grab my water.
Yeah.
Thank you. So for the D athletes, this is their last bouldering discipline competition of the year.
Yeah.
We do have a top rope / lead competition in April. So there's one more competition for that group. For the C athletes, there's an opportunity to qualify for Climbing Escalade Canada regionals, which the West regionals are happening in Winnipeg, I believe in May. And so there's a little more opportunity for some of those athletes in the bouldering discipline. Also, at the end of the males round, so after the female group goes and the males go, we will hang medals on athletes for this competition. So the winners, the top 3 finalists in each category for this competition. But we also will hang medals on the top 3 athletes for the season. So athletes were able to attain points for Alberta Climbing Association local competitions throughout the season. We've had 2 bouldering competitions for the C&D athletes, and so those are worth points, and then this competition is worth points, and so sometimes Mark Kozak, our president, and the jury president, just announced that we're about a minute out from having athletes on the wall, and so just asking the crowd to get into it, which they are. They're excited. So the first athletes that will be on the wall for C female is Amara Archer, and for D female we're going to have Penelope Lauzon. And they'll be starting on the problems on camera 1, so top left of your screen. So we'll look for the athletes to be coming out of the area where they're sequestered. There's 5 minutes on the problem, and then 5 minutes of rest. And you hear the crowd cheering. So we've got Penelope Lazon will be on the left on the yellow problem, and Anamara Archer is on the right.
Yeah.
And that problem is the pink holds. So Amara did some sequencing and she's right up onto the wall. And Penelope is also starting. Crowd's cheering them on. Amara skipped over. Nice effort. Crowd enjoyed that. So did I. Penelope being careful, keeping her body close to the wall. This part of the wall is Penelope, great effort. Just couldn't hang on. This part of the wall, I believe it's a slab, so it's the kind of problem where there's a little bit of a decline. Amara caught it. Crowd really liked that. So she has made it to the zone hold. Now looks like she's taking a little bit of rest and collecting herself. Touched the top. So Mara touched the top but wasn't able to hang on. So she's gonna give some thought and try. Penelope has made it to the zone and she is reaching for the top. Trying to grab it. Doesn't look like the type of hold that you can grab. I think we'll see some interesting progression from her and some of the other athletes as this goes on. Amara has made it to the zone already, and so she's now made it back up here pretty quickly, so she's going to try to see what she can do to reach up for that top hold. Shuffling a little bit. Penelope's back to the zone hold. Amara reaches up. She's got it. Crowd likes it. You too. Nice work, Amara. All right, now we get to watch Penelope. So Amara goes back into the isolation area. Penelope shuffling a little bit to try to swap hands, so she can try to get a thumb underneath it. She's got a finger on it. She's got it. Amazing job. Great work on the first problems. The route setters have given us a nice treat. It's right next to us, so me and Beth are able to just kind of watch.
Yeah.
And so for anyone who isn't familiar with this format, the clock is set for 5 minutes, and then there's a 15-second transition period in between. So we'll hear a buzzer at the 5-minute mark, and that will signal that that's the athlete's period is done. And then there's 15 seconds for them to clear out, for the judge to finish up with any scoring. And then we'll have another 5-minute period that will start, and that's where the next athlete will come out. So that's just kind of keeps going for the whole round. It'll just be, so right now there's nobody on the wall. And if you're wondering why don't we send out the next athlete, in this format, the clock is going to reset anyways, and it's kind of, we would have to manage it. So what happens is it's just 5 minutes. So we just wait until, so if in this case both athletes finish early, they get to use that rest of that period as a rest, and then they also get another rest after. So they it's still technically their climbing time right now, and then they'll get a 5-minute rest, and then they'll be on to their second problem. So the next athletes up for the C female, we've got Brielle DeCoste, not yet, and then Natalie Preston will be out for the D females. So Amara and Penelope were the 8th place in their category. Okay, so the 5-minute timer just finished. The 15-second timer just finishing. So we're going to see Natalie and Brielle coming out. So Amara and Penelope are resting. They have their 5-minute rest period starts now. Okay. So Natalie will be on the yellow problem, and Brielle is going to be on the pink problem on camera 1. So Natalie facing outward, skips over and grabs the zone hold. Brielle climbing up onto these volumes with the chips, keeping her body close to the wall. Natalie
Almost
very
there.
easily
Yeah.
scales up and gets the top.
Flashed.
Excellent. Excellent attempt by Natalie. In climbing terms, that's called a flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, where the athlete gets the top on the first try.
Yeah.
So Brielle is now taking another attempt.
Yeah.
The athletes have to start with a 4-point start. So you can see that the holds are taped, and there's 4 pieces of tape. So for Brielle, you can see there's 4 different holds or volumes that have tape on them. So Brielle is going to try to skip over. You can tell by the crowd's reaction, she got it. So that's the zone hold. So now Brielle has the zone, and she's going to look for this top.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark. It's Mark Bowles, the head judge. So Brielle's in a stable position. We saw from Amara. It's kind of a position that they can, shuffle around and readjust. It seems like it's not easy to hang on, but there's a little bit of a position to be able to shuffle. So Brielle is making sure that she has her footing, making sure that she keeps her body close to the wall.
Yeah.
Deciding whether to go with the right or the left hand. Crowd's excited for her.
Yeah.
Just
Almost
missed
there.
the top hold. Crowd is happy. That was a really good attempt. So when we're watching Brielle start, I was just going to mention about the 4-point start. So you can see the holds that have the tape on them. The athlete has to use any of the 4 appendages, their feet or their hands, to establish a position to start the problem. And so Brielle just did that wonderfully, grabbed a couple of the higher holds with her hands and then placed her feet. And then she's able to move up. She's already over at the zone hold, so she's making light work of this. Probably wants a bit of redemption, so let's hope that she
Almost there.
just grabbed it. You could
Yeah.
probably couldn't see from the view. We're a little bit closer probably than the cameras can show. Looked like her right hand was actually, at this time had gotten to the top of the hold and just slipped out. So looks like she has just under a minute left. And so she'll have a view of the clocks as well.
Yeah.
So hopefully, okay, so she's back at the zone. Now she's gonna, ooh, that was very close.
Yeah.
She, you can see that there's a larger hold and then a smaller hold. So I think Brielle is seeing the clock and there's 20 seconds, so she's gonna take her zone. That pink problem that Brielle was just on the top, it has what's called a blocker. And so above the small hold, which is called a crimp because it's just really small, there's a blocker so that it's hard to reach for it. All right, so next up, we're going to have Nora Colesmith for D, female, and Neva Marr for C. And we're also going to have Amara and Penelope on their problem number 2. So here comes 4 athletes now. Crowd's cheering. We're all excited. So now we're gonna probably start to lose track of some of the athletes. I'm probably gonna try to focus on the athletes that come out first on the problems number 1. But if we see something exciting, I'll try to give some commentary. So we've got Nora Colesmith on the yellow problem, and Neva Marr is on the pink one. Amara Archer is on the purple one. Next to her, Mara looks like she has the zone, and then Neva Marr
It's on the pink.
Is on the yellow problem to the far side. Amara's got a top. Excellent work by Amara Archer to flash that problem. Good for her. Neva Marr on the pink problem, and Nora Colesmith on the yellow problem on the left. And Penelope Lazan on the yellow problem on the far right. Nice effort by Nora. Jumping over for the zone. Penelope, good view of Penelope on camera 2. Trying to tiptoe over to those giant yellow holes. Nora Colesmith has gotten the zone. Crowd's excited. Neva Marr looking to reach over the big step. Neva just missed it, and Nora just got the top. Great job. So Neva's just taking a break, getting a little bit of rest, reading the route, chalking up. It's nice to have a physical break and a mental break as well. And their athletes have 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Plenty of time. Penelope on the yellow problem. Looking at tiptoeing over. And Neva Marr looking to stretch her feet over. Okay, the crowd's excited for Penelope because she got her body underneath. Neva just about had that. Crowd gasped. All right, so Penelope, from what it looks like here, this yellow problem that Penelope, yellow hold that Penelope is on is not the zone. The zone is actually a crimp with a blocker above. So very creative route setting on that one. Let's see, Neva just missed it again. So Penelope has gotten underneath this big problem in the previous attempts, so we'll see if she can manage her way through it. That's the yellow problem on camera 2. Neva looking to grasp on her attempt here, swinging her leg to stay close to the wall. Good effort. 40 seconds on the clock, so there's certainly time for another attempt. Maybe 2.
Yeah.
Neva was very close on that one. We'll see if she goes up. It's 23 seconds. And she's gonna save some energy for the next one. Really good, solid effort. Penelope is, time is up, so Penelope's gonna be called off the wall. Next up, we've got Ruth Bowden for D, female, and Eva Harbinson for C. And then we're also gonna have Brielle and Natalie coming out for problem 2. So on camera 1, on the left side, we're gonna have Ruth Bowden. And then right next to her on the pink one, we're gonna have Eva Harbinson. So we'll keep an eye on camera 1. And then Brielle, DeCoste, and Natalie Preston next to them. I'm probably going to lose track of the athletes once we start having more than 4. When we have 6 and then 8. But I'll do my best.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ruth looking for the zone. Ruth balancing. Ruth got it, got the zone. We see Eva Harbinson making some progress on her problem. We see Brielle DeCoste has made it past the zone. Ruth was very close to getting a top. Natalie Preston, I believe, on camera 2. Lots of time for these athletes, just under 3 minutes. How the scoring works for the athletes, it's the number of tops, so they have the opportunity to have up to 4, because there's 4 problems, and then the number of attempts to top, and then the number of zones that they achieve, and then the attempts to the zone. So we see Ruth has one hand on the final hold,
And
starts balancing.
Yeah.
She's got it. You can see the judge called top. Good for her. Eva Harbinson
Has the zone.
just swung off. Eva was very close on that one. You could probably hear the crowd. We've got Brielle reaching
Almost
and
top end.
Brielle gets the top. So the crowd cheering because we had two significant moves. We had Brielle had gotten the top, and also Eva had stuck the zone,
Yeah.
which is a difficult move. So Eva's now going to look for that top. She had her hand on it. She has 1 minute and 20 seconds. Natalie Preston on camera 2 on the yellow problem. I think it looks like Natalie is going to save her time. Yeah, so she's going back into the on-call area. So we've got Eva Harbinson on the wall. Just missed the zone hold again. satisfied with that because she had already gotten it, but she's a strong climber and she's already done it, so
Yeah.
we'll look forward to her getting over there again and having an attempt on the top. Looks like her hand or her foot slipped.
Yeah.
Just 20 seconds left. So Eva's going to try, looks like one more time here. Okay, it just popped off, so good effort. Crowd's happy with that. Really solid effort by Eva. Next up, we've got Mila Biggs
In youth D.
and Eva Burrow for C. So the 15-second transition is just finishing. So we're going to have a lot of athletes out on the wall here. I believe we're going to have 6 at a time now.
Yeah. Because
we'll do our best to keep up. So, Mila Biggs to the far left of camera 1 on the yellow problem.
Yeah.
And Eva Burrow on the pink problem on camera 1. So Mila got the zone hold on her first attempt, slipped off. She's just going right back onto the wall. Eva climbed down a little bit to switch her feet. We've got Nora Cole-Smith on camera 2, the yellow problem.
Yeah.
And Neva Mar, I believe, on the purple problem on camera 1.
Oh yeah.
And then we've got Amara Archer is on camera 2. And that would be Penelope Lazon, I believe. Crowd's excited. We've got some action. Eva Burrow made the zone. Mila Biggs is looking for the top. Looks like Mila got the top.
Yeah.
Nice work. Eva Burrow went for the top and fell off.
Yeah.
Solid effort. Penelope Lazon. Nora Cole-Smith just swung out. Neva Mar on the purple one, just adjusting her feet. Nice big reach. She can't span it, so she's going to try to rely on her footwork and her balance. It's very close to that hold, so she's just stretching her body. She's kind of got it. She does have it, not kind of. Neva is reaching up for that top. Crowd's excited. We can see Amara Archer working on the problem on camera 2. Nora Cole-Smith looking to grab the dish on the yellow problem, unlike some of the previous.
Yeah.
That's why her swings,
Yeah.
the previous athletes were pressing underneath. Interesting. I just love seeing athletes trying different things and having different ways to do it. There's no right or wrong way to climb. Eva Burrow taking another shot at that top.
Yeah.
She can just see it and oh no.
She was so close that time.
She had a hand on it and
Yeah.
sort of her hand popped off. And
Yeah.
solid effort. There's a minute and 10 seconds.
So she's probably going to do
yeah.
it again. But
Nora Cole-Smith looks like she's making progress on her method. Amara Archer making her way around.
Yeah.
On this problem, it's very overhung, so it's a steep problem. And then Penelope on the green problem on camera 3, camera 2. So we've got about 30 seconds. It looks like Amara Archer taking a rest.
Yeah.
Leaving the extra time to rest her body. Still a couple more problems, so not a bad idea. Eva is really wanting that. She just about had it.
Yeah.
She's looking at the clock. The timer is about to expire. So the athletes have to get off as soon as that goes. Crowd's excited. Now that we have so many athletes on and we're seeing a lot of diversity, it's pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Next up for the D female, we've got Ira Dearden. And for the C female, we've got Rose Gadd. So Ira will be on the yellow problem on camera 1. Rose Gadd will be on the pink problem. And then we're going to have also out Ruth Bowden and Natalie Preston for D female, and Eva Harbinson and Brielle DeCosse for the C females. While the athletes are working their way, we want to recognize International Women's Day today. So thanks to my wife, Megan, for sharing that. I was mentioning in the qualifier round on the stream that competitive climbing has a really high number of female athletes, just a ton of strong girls and women. And climbing is a combination of strength and widths, and problem solving, and just amazing seeing all of these young girls and women on the walls showing off their strength.
Yeah.
If you ever have the opportunity to see the athletes in isolation, you can see the teamwork and the camaraderie. Looks like Ira on the yellow problem for D female got a top.
Yep.
Good for her. All the other athletes are still on their problems.
Yeah.
Rose Gadd on the pink problem on camera 1. Making her way up and adjusting her feet. And it looks like she stuck the zone. Crowd's excited about that. We've got Ruth Bowden on the yellow problem on camera 2. Natalie Preston is, I guess camera 3 is the best angle, the green problem. And then we've got Eva Harbinson is on the purple problem on camera 1.
Yeah.
And Brielle DeCosse is on the, I suppose it's pink purple. It looks purple on camera 2.
Yeah.
So the athletes taking a bit of time in between sometimes to rest, to shake out their arms, take a mental break.
Yeah.
They have 2 minutes left, plenty of time for a couple attempts. So Rose Gadd has gotten the zone, so she's going to look to get over to the zone and try another attempt at that top. Eva on the purple problem, looking to change her body position. Ruth Bowden looks looks like she's taking a similar approach as Nora. Trying to grab the dish. Brielle DeCosse on the volumes. Looks about the same position as Amara had gotten to. Natalie Preston on the green problem, making some pretty good progress. About 40 seconds left. Natalie Preston traversing, making good use of her time. Just took a fall. It's about 25 seconds. Rose Gadd is getting, looks like another attempt at the top.
Yeah.
So she's going to swing her hips in. Not quite, really good effort. She's going to take her rest. Looks like several of the athletes making their way off, so we'll have a 15-second transition for them to clear, for the judges to finish their scoring.
Yeah.
And then we're going to look for the second place athletes from the qualifiers. Liliane Tago for C.
And Anna Castle for D.
Anna Castle, yep, for D. And
Yeah. There's Liliane.
now we've got a full gym.
Yeah.
Now we've got 8 athletes on the wall.
Yeah.
So we'll focus on camera 1 with our newest athletes, and we'll keep an eye on the rest. For the new problems, you can see on cameras 3 and 4, Amara
Yeah.
and Penelope. We're going to look at Liliane and Anna.
Yeah.
So Anna got to the zone, looks like on her first attempt. Liliane looking, Anna, I believe that's a flash.
Yeah, I think that's first attempt. Yeah.
So great effort for Anna. She's done her, so she gets an extra rest.
Yeah.
Liliane Tago can almost reach it.
Yeah.
She tried to reach it and then gave it a second thought, so she's taking a look. Gonna look at some of the other athletes. We've got Mila Biggs
Yeah.
on the yellow problem, and Nora Colesmith
Liliane
on
gets
the green
the
problem
zone.
on camera 3. And then Penelope Lazan is all the way on the blue problem on the far right side of the gym. And we've got Eva Burrow is on the purple problem, I believe. Yep.
Yeah.
And Neva Marr
Nearly
is,
tops
you
it.
can see on camera 2, she just came down off the volumes. Liliane
Liliane
Tago,
tops it.
crowd's excited, that was cool. So Liliane got the top.
Yep.
And then we have Neva Marr and then Amara Archer.
Yeah.
Amara is working on the problem on cameras 3 and 4, 2 different angles. So Amara and Penelope are going to be on 3 and 4. And looks like a step up. Amara got it. And now she's horizontal. And looking to find a way. Very steep this section. Can't really tell on the cameras, but it's very steep. So we'll see. Try to keep on all the athletes. Keep an eye out to see if we see any big moves or any major progress. Really proud of all these girls and all the girls. Just amazing talent.
Yeah.
Mila going for the top of the dish. We've seen that from some of the athletes.
Yeah.
Okay, Amara working her way around, getting her feet up high, and puts her right foot up this time, and adjusts her hands. Looks at the problem, trying to figure out what it is. We've got Nora Cole-Smith right next to Amara on the green problem, traversing through. Neva Mara next to her, brushing a little bit.
Yeah.
We've got Eva Burrell on the purple. She's got the zone. She's thinking about how. You might see that some of these holds are shiny on some areas.
Yeah.
And they're what's called a dual texture. They're just super slippery, some of them. So the root setters have done this to have it as a way so that the athletes can use it, but they're very slippery. It's easy to fall off, and so it's just a really good way to test all the different skills from the athletes.
Yeah.
So we've got Amara working her way up again. Next to her, Penelope on the blue problem. 10 seconds, so some of the athletes are coming off the wall. Eva and Mila, Penelope, so they're going to get off the wall.
Yeah.
So we're going to have our last D and C females coming out. So for D female, we've got Willow Gagne. And Grace Vines is the C female. These are the first place out of qualifier rounds. So these are the people with the highest score. So they're coming out and getting ready. So we're going to have 8 problems in play. So on camera 1, we've got Willow Gagne looking at the yellow problem, and next to her on the pink problem, Grace Vines. We also have Ira Dearden. Ira will be on the yellow problem on camera 2. And Ruth Bowden is on the green problem on camera 3. And Natalie Preston will be on the blue problem on the far right of 3 and 4.
Yeah.
And looks like we've got a top from Willow Gagne.
Yeah. Nice.
Looks like Eva Harbinson is making some good progress. You can see her on the purple problem on camera 2. Just fell off. So we have Rose Gadd is on. Rose is on the purple problem. On camera 2. Eva Harbinson is on the purple problem on camera 3. And Brielle DeCosse is on the black problem on cameras 3 and 4.
Yeah.
So the results will be scored live in Vertical Life. That's cec.results.info. So you can see the results, you can see the start orders and the athlete bibs if you want to follow at home. A lot of action. Very steep wall. Natalie Preston putting in some really good effort on the problem on the far right. Brielle DeCosse also working the black problem. Ruth Bowden working on the green problem. Camera 3. very steep wall, so it's really hard to hang on. You're fighting a lot of gravity.
Yeah.
So these girls, these young women, they're really showing off their skill. It's incredibly difficult.
Yeah.
Grace Fines just got the top. Crowd's excited for that. She's going to head for an extended rest. I think that's Natalie Preston that's going off for a rest as well. We've got about 45 seconds left, so some of the athletes using all of their time, some of them taking some time to rest. Ruth Bowden reaching. Some more athletes taking their time. We've got about 10 seconds. So we won't have any more athletes coming out. I'm sorry? Oh, what we'll be seeing now is the back end where the athletes who were on rest will come out to do the next problems, but we won't have any more athletes on problems number 1. From left to right on the gym, we're going to start seeing more of camera 2, 3, and 4. So we've got Lillian Tago is going to be on camera 2 and camera 3, the purple one. And then we've got Anna Cassell right next to her on the yellow one. And then we've got Eva Burrow on the pink one next to Anna. And then we've got Mila Biggs in the green one on camera 3 next to Eva. We've got Neva Marr on the black problem next to Mila. And then we've got Nora Cole-Smith on the blue problem on the far right in cameras 3 and 4. So you can see the athletes sometimes trying different things and working out different problems. Sometimes they commit to the same sort of pattern that they had. They feel like they had it, and they just maybe want to try something similar, but just maybe try it again. And there's really no right or wrong. I've always sort of seen different athletes that have tried things that maybe seem unconventional, and there's lots of different skills and body types and things. Eva Burrow looking pretty good. She just took a fall and she's sort of analyzing from the ground, but Neva Marr looking at the black problem. Mila Biggs, looks like the judge is calling her down. So I didn't see it, but usually what happens is, in that case, is it was a false start, meaning that it wasn't all 4 points started. So sometimes when the athletes get excited and they forget to put the 4 appendages in place. Nora Cole-Smith on problem number 4 for the D female. It's very steep sections, so by the time the athletes get through to the 4th problem, it's a lot of work. They're incredibly strong. You see Mila Mila Biggs making some really good progress on the green problem. She has it. Nice work, Mila. Eva Burrow looking to move up. She's stymied. Liliane trying to span that problem. Anna Castle looking to go under the problem and to press it instead of trying to grab the dish. Grabs the dish and then swings off. On camera 3 and 4, Nora Cole-Smith and Neva Marr using a bunch of energy to get into position. However, it's the last problem for them, so often we see athletes leave it all out there. You don't have another one. Liliane Tego has gotten up past the zone, and so she's got the top. Nice work. About 25 seconds left on the clock. 3 athletes left in this. We've got Anna Castle on the yellow problem, Neva Marr on the black problem, and Nora Cole-Smith on the blue one. So the timer goes. Crowd's excited. Really strong effort. Just incredible athleticism. 15-second transition is going to be done here in a moment, and we're going to have another group of the athletes that were just on a rest are now coming out to work on their problems. So we're going to start to see. So we've got Grace Fines on problem 2. That's the purple one on camera 1. And then next to her, we've got Willow Gagne on the yellow one. We've got Rose Gadd on camera 3 on the purple one. We've got some excitement over on the black one. Eva Harbinson is making her way up. Crowd's excited because this is a very challenging one. She's very close, just fell out. She got the zone on the first attempt, I think. We've got Ira Dearden on the green problem, and Ruth Bowden on the blue problem on the far right. And Eva Harbinson is on the black problem, camera 3 and 4. Eva pumped up from the crowd, hopefully. She feels pretty comfortable. Ira next to her on camera 3 on the green one. Got Grace Fines on the purple one. And Willow Gagne right next to her in the yellow one. Crowd's excited for Eva Harbinson. We've got Ruth Bowden. On the blue one, on the far right. 2 minutes left. Really a lot of time. And also, not that much time. I'm sure some of the athletes would like a little more time to rest, especially once they get into that really steep section.
Yeah.
So Willow Gagne trying a few different things on the yellow problem. Eva again making her way. We see Ira getting called down by the judge. It's the second time I've noticed on that one, so it's maybe a tricky start.
Yeah.
Grace Fines looking to move her way up this problem. Rose Gadd in the purple problem. It's Grace. Grace just slipped. The athletes are looking at the clock and they've got about 10 seconds left, so most of them taking their cue. So you can see the live results at cec.results.info. I'm going to have another batch of athletes coming out. Looks like we're down to 4 athletes in this sequence.
Yeah.
So we've got Lillian Tego on the purple problem on camera 2. Next to her, Anna Castle is on the green problem on camera 3. And then we've got Eva Burrow is on the black problem on cameras 3 and 4. And then Mila Biggs is on the blue problem.
Yeah.
Mila making some really good progress here.
Yeah, pretty
She's
quick.
gotten to the zone. Mila has got it. Looks like the judge already signaled. Flash attempt, if I understand correctly. She'll be happy about that. That looked challenging. Lillian looking at problem number 3 for her on camera 2, the purple one.
Yeah.
Making her way up. Eva Burrell and Anna Castle taking some time to rest and sequence out the problem. Lillian making some good progress. You can hear by the crowd, Lillian got the top on that. Nice work, Lillian. She'll go rest. Anna Castle on the green problem.
Yep.
Cuts her feet out and catches it. Eva Burrell right next to her on the black problem. Anna.
Tops it.
Anna got it.
Yeah.
Nice work. Looks back for the judge. When the judge raises their clipboard in the air, that signifies the top.
Yeah.
It's nice work, Anna. So now we've got Eva Burrell. It's 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So Eva's got plenty of time to work on this one. How's it going, Werner? So Eva, just over 2 minutes to work on this one. And it's the fourth problem for her, so no rest for another problem necessary. So we'll probably see her try this one a couple more times. It's very steep, this section of the wall, so what we've seen a lot of athletes take just a little bit of an extended break, let their muscles recover even just a little bit. All right, crowd's excited to see Eva progress on this one. It's a little over a minute. She's resting. Shaking her arms out. The forearms really sore with a lot of these because you're just gripping and pulling. It's good for her to take a little bit of a break. It's sometimes kind of quality over quantity. Okay, so she's taking a minute to look. Should probably peek at the clock. It's about 20 seconds. It's about 10 seconds. So she hears the final buzzer. So that's gets an applause from the crowd. So now we're going to have, I believe, 2 more athletes coming out. 4 athletes, my mistake. We've got Rose Gadd, Ira Dearden, Eva Harbins. Sorry. Grace Fines and Rose Gadd, Willow Gagne, and Ira Dearden. So Willow straight on to the green problem in camera 3. Rose Gadd right next to her on the black problem. Rose getting her feet up to balance and take off some of the weight. Pulling herself up, readjusts, switches some of her feet. Grace Fines on camera 2 on the purple one. And then Ira Dearden on the far right on camera 3 and 4 on the blue one. Just a reminder, after the female round is done, then we'll have the male round.
Yeah.
So we'll have the D males and the C male categories. Just looking at the chat, I'm a little bit behind here. So we have, can the cameras be zoomed in? Not really, they're just fixed cameras. We don't have a very big technology or production budget. Please zoom in. Good event. How long is it when the boys do their part? When the females are done. And then the men will come out, the boys. Got Willow Gagne on the green problem. She's reaching, so she's changing up her approach. Willow is looking for that last hold, and she's got a hand on it, now 2. Nice work from Willow, gets to the top. Got Ira Dearden is talking to the judges. Rose just fell off the second hold. Looks like she's got it now. So the judges over on problem 4 for the D female. And I see the root setter, so it's likely that the athlete was bleeding. See the root setters going over, likely to clean if the athlete was bleeding, to make sure that the problems get cleaned. Grace Fines on problem 2. Starts onto the wall. Got Rose Gadd. Looks like she's taping herself up. We might have an athlete bleeding as well. So yeah, so it looks like the root setters are just going and inspecting. The holds are black, so it's a little tricky to see, but just for everyone who's watching, when the athlete bleeds, which is common in our sport, because especially by the time they get to after a day of climbing on the qualifiers and into the finals, you can see they're trying hard, and the holds have a lot of friction. So what will happen here is we're going to hold the next, I'm not sure if yeah, we will have more athletes that are coming, so those athletes are going to be held up because of the blood, if they're due on those problems. So that is a C problem. So Lillian is going to have just a little more rest, and then she'll be reinserted on fresh hold. So an athlete who bleeds on the holds, they have to come off the wall, they have to stop their bleeding, and then the root setters will clean the holds. And what happens is, because in this case the cleaning of the blood impacted the next athlete, so that would be Lillian, that Lillian deserves two things. One, she deserves to have a full 5 minutes, which she'll get just in the next cycle, and also she deserves to climb on clean holds. And so that's what happens. So we're just going to have an extra 5 minutes where Lillian will be able to come out and climb by herself instead of with Anna. So we'll have Anna on the problem here. Anna caught the hold. And she's looking over to this zone hold. So she has the zone, and she's working her way up, and just fell a little bit. So she's gonna take a second to chalk up, take a rest, 2 minutes and 46 seconds. So Anna on problem 4, the blue one, in camera 3 and 4. Oh, trying things different, just went straight for the 2 hands on different problems. Nice work to catch it. And she reached for that extra one, and so she's got just under 2 minutes, plenty of time. So Anna's taking a bit of a rest, shaking her forearms. Very steep sections, so she's gonna save some of that energy. Swings into it, catches it. Very difficult start. Just looking to get her feet up. Solid effort. It's about 40 seconds. It's her last problem, so. Just had a quick word with the judge. 25 seconds for Anna. I think she already has the zone, so she's going to be looking for a top here. Couldn't make the cat, so she's just straight back up. She's got about 10 seconds. And she'll come off the wall. Crowd cheers. Judges are looking for blood. I think that sometimes they look at the athletes and they can kind of tell if maybe their hands are getting pretty worn out. So we've got Liliane Tego and Willow Gagne. And so Liliane was due last one, and so she is coming out now. And what that means is Liliane will go now. Grace Vines was bumped an extra cycle, so she gets an extra 5-minute rest, and Grace will come out after. So Liliane and Willow. I'll leave mine too, but I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Liliane is done. And she's got so big. So now I think only what Grace finds, I think Rose got is done. I'm not sure. But So now, wait 1 second. Okay, Willow Gagne is on the ball, and I think she just topped it. Maybe. Wait, I can't see because it's kind of blocking, and so I'm just gonna look at the camera this time. No, so she didn't top it. Now I can kind of see it. I don't know. Nice try from Willow Gagne.
Okay, it looks like we've
Yeah.
got. So Lily Ann is off. That must mean she topped
Yeah.
it. Awesome. And then we've got Willow on the far side of the gym on the blue problem. The root setters will be making some minor tweaks to switch the problems from the female groups to the male groups. So for the results, you can check the results as they're entered in Vertical Life. So we cec.results.info. The results aren't finalized. We still have a couple athletes, obviously, still on the wall, and one more coming out as well. Grace Vines and Anna and Lillian. Sorry, just Grace. I think they're in the off deck.
Yeah, Willow was.
Yeah.
It's on the ball.
Yeah, and so after the females are done, Willow Gagne getting a round of applause from the crowd. So Grace is heading out, and
yep,
it will be just Grace Vines on this one. She was held back because of the blood cleaning. So there's Grace coming out.
Yeah.
Grace on the black problem on camera 3 and camera 4.
Okay.
Nice to see.
Yeah.
All the people tuning in. We've got 51 people tuning in right now, so nice to see friends and family from around Canada and North America and the rest of the world. Grace Vines on the black problem, looking at it from a different angle.
Yeah.
Grace taking her time and getting some of her energy back, and just resting. Looks at the judges and the clocks.
And she's about to start again.
Okay, so Grace is up.
On the wall.
She made really good progress on her first attempt, so she's gonna look to.
Yeah, almost up.
just bumping her hand up a little bit to get above that part of the volume. Left hand slipped out.
Yeah.
Crowd's excited
Yeah.
for Grace.
Final athlete for the goals.
She's looking at the clock. She's got just a little over 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Very steep section of the wall.
Yeah.
It's takes a lot of energy to get up there. So Grace is balancing her recovery with fighting the clock.
Mhm.
Crowd's cheering her on. She just bumps her hand up, loses her grip.
She's got a little less than a minute left.
Yeah. Yeah, Grace can see the clock, so she's not going to save anything for the next problem. It's just her last one. And down to these moments, it could mean a difference in a placement. So just eagerly trying for that extra top. Looks back at the judges, and I think she gets a round of applause from the crowd. Nice work. Okay, so that will be the end of the female round. Grace will be sitting in a chair behind us. You'll actually see her just over my left shoulder. And so the route setters will change over. And change over for the male group. We're going to have D males, D and C males. The female results will be set as provisional, which means that there will be an appeal period that's available to appeal the scores. So we'll hear from the jury president once those are ready. Once he's double checked everything, he'll announce that it's provisional. And then once we're all ready here, we'll have the male group. The male athletes have been in the isolation, so they started later in the morning. They got to sleep in, but also there's more time in isolation, so we try to kind of alternate and try to make things equal and share. But I'm sure the males are excited to come out of isolation and get on the walls. Who will see first out of isolation for the males when they come out? For the D males, we'll have Lucas Fidelic. That's Beth's twin brother. And so Mark Kozak, the jury president, just went out and announced that the results for the females are provisional, and that there will be an appeal period, 5 minutes, I think. So Lucas Fidelic will be coming out first for the D males, and Damien Legend will be first for the C males. So the route setters out updating some of the problems. So they have been watching the athletes through this competition. They've been watching obviously in the qualifiers and the finals for the females, as well as other competitions that they've worked at. Because we have a pretty tight crew of route setters here in Alberta, and so we're pretty fortunate to have a lot of our route setters and share their expertise and work together on multiple competitions. And so a lot of these route setters, they really understand the field of athletes, and they kind of have a good sense of the differences. So we'll notice some, we call them tweaks, but it's essentially the same problems that the D females and D males will share, as well as the C females and the C males. But there are some things, so you can see they're moving some holds around. Sometimes they'll adjust the distance. Sometimes they'll turn holds or maybe replace them, swap out with maybe ones that are a different shape. So the male round for finals is going to be exactly the same as the female round. The 8th place athletes out of qualifiers come out first, and then the 7th, 6th, etc. And then the first place comes out last. We'll run the D male and D and C male together. So to start with, the D males and the C male, the first two will come out and they'll be on visible on camera 1 on the two problems that are on the left at most side of the gym. And then they'll go for a rest while the next two come out. And then we just repeat the pattern every 5 minutes and 15 seconds. We'll have a new athlete. Sorry? I can't remember. Once again, we want to thank Mitchell Eye Center for sponsoring the Alberta Climbing Association this season. They made a really generous sponsorship donation, and so we want to thank everyone for that. We also have a ton of volunteers. This competition and really throughout the season, when you see on these streams all the people who are wearing red vests, whether it's the officials or the judges or the coordinators, we've got a really special group of volunteers here in Alberta that come out and support our youth competition climbing. And so just want to thank everybody who's helped throughout the season. I also want to shout out to Boulder Elevated, Josh and Reagan, Sebastian, everybody here. I think this is the 3rd competition or 4th this season at this gym at Boulder Elevated. It's a recently built climbing facility. It's fantastic. If you ever get a chance to come climbing here, it's nice and big, it's spacious. Um, it's new, so a lot of the walls and the hold stock are still fresh. And these bouldering gyms just have like a different vibe. So they do have ropes here as well, and it's just a fantastic facility. So come check it out. Just great support. We've got a lot of great people that have been helping the Alberta Climbing Association, whether it's supporting the board or helping us with all the competitions. A lot of people who come and help out as officials. So we just want to thank everybody for that. Want to congratulate all the athletes so far. The female group, the results will be finalized soon. So just not just for the podium finishers and the finalists, but all the athletes have competed all season across all categories and both genders. Just amazing talent that's been kind of accumulated through the season, and by the time we get to the spring, we start this time of year, we start to see a lot of the athletes have really improved over the season. So really amazing. You can see the coaches have put in a lot of effort. So the route setters look like they are getting pretty close to finalizing. They're just double checking some of the final touches. Is that a hot chocolate or coffee?
Hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate? Yeah. Okay, you can see route setters are hauling away most of the ladders, so So the next competition for the Alberta Climbing Association next weekend, we have the older athletes. So it's the categories B, A, and junior. It's 14 years old and up to 21. And those, so that's in Niche in Edmonton. So we're going to be live streaming that one as well. That one will have a flashed format qualifier similar to what we did here today. And then we'll have a 5-on, 5-off semifinal round. So it's this format, but for semifinals, and a World Cup finals format for the finals. And then after that, in April, we have the lead and top rope provincials as well. That's going to be at Calgary Climbing Center, Rocky, April. Oh, we're streaming on YouTube.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think the C female and D female rankings, sorry, the scores for this group are finalized. Yeah. So the C female in first place, Lillian Tago, 4 tops in 4 zones. Amara Archer had 2 tops in 3 zones. Third place, Neva Mar, 1 top in 3 zones. Grace Fines in 4th at 1 top in 3 zones. Brielle DeCosse at 1 top in 2 zones. Eva Harbinson, 0 tops in 3 zones. Eva Burrell, 0 tops in 3 zones. And Rose Gadd in 8th at 0 tops in 2 zones. It's a really solid effort by all the UC females. And the UD females, in first place we have Mila Biggs at 3 tops and 3 zones. Anna Castle in second at 2 tops, 3 zones. Willow Gagne in third place at 2 tops and 3 zones. Natalie Preston in 4th place, 1 top, 3 zones. Ruth Bowden in 5th at 1 top, 3 zones. Ira Dearden at 6th at 1 top, 2 zones. Nora Colesmith, 7th, 1 top, 2 zones. And 8th place, Penelope Lazon, 1 top and 1 zone. So really amazing qualifier round. Sorry, finals. I've been here all day. I'm kind of feeling it. So, Beth, can you grab my hoodie or my? Yeah, really amazing round. Exciting to watch. We'll be excited for the male round. I see 2 judges in place, so that's a good sign. So seeing how there's a couple athletes behind me, including a young Mr. Fidelic. So we've got Damien Najand for the C male and Lucas Fidelic for D male. So they're into the call zone, which is just over my shoulder. So that's where they prepare, they stage to go out to their problems. So I see the clock has 3 minutes 20 seconds, so my guess is that they're going to come out for that one. And so we've got judges in place.
Yep.
The field of play looks ready. So the athletes come out in order from 8th through to 1st, how they placed in qualifiers. So
Yeah.
Lucas Fidelic and Damien Najand came in 8th place, so they will start. So we'll have Lucas on problem number 1 for the D males, which is on camera 1 all the way to the left, the yellow problem. Mark Kozak, the jury president, just announcing that the athletes will be on the wall in 2 minutes. And then Damien Najand, the C male, will start on the pink problem, also on camera 1. And these male athletes have been in isolation since between 3:30 and 4:30, so they've been in there for a couple hours, and they haven't seen the problems, and they haven't seen the female group climb on them, and they won't see each other climb on them as well. So we've got a little over a minute. Judges are getting ready. Camera 1, standing on the mats with the blue hat facing the judges, Mark Bowles, our head judge. Got a lot of really amazing volunteers in our climbing community. Mark has been a head judge for us a lot this season and in other seasons, so huge appreciation to Mark for stepping up and helping. Krista Jensen, who's been essentially running our isolation for finals for almost every comp that we've had in the Calgary area, at least, and sometimes outside of Calgary. So I believe the athletes are going to be coming out on the next buzzer. So we're going to look for Lucas Fidelic, D male, and Damien Najand. All right, crowd's cheering. See Damien. Oh, I see what's happening. So we had a tie for 8th place with this C male group, and so what we're doing is we're sending out Damien out just by himself. So he's on problem number 1 for the C males, the pink problem on camera number 1. And then Lucas Fidelic will come out with the next C male and that will keep the balance so that they end at the same time.
That's why there was like 30 people at this
Yeah.
intent.
That's what I'm assuming.
Uh-huh.
So instead of having an extra person by themselves at the end. So Damien gets the whole wall to himself, the whole gym, essentially, for now. So we'll watch Damien establish the start and try to go for that zone hold. And he gets it. He's reaching up. He's almost able to reach it while still maintaining control. Nice work. So Damien gets the top on that one. Gets a wave from probably his coach or his parent. And then heads back to the on-call area. And so the clock has 2 minutes, 30 seconds. And so then what we're going to have is we expect Lucas Fidelic to come out with Nate Seward.
Yeah.
So the start and end of the round is a little bit of waiting because we wait for the timer to burn down, and then we send out the next athletes. And especially if the athlete finishes before their time, then there's this period of waiting. But the next one, we'll have 2 athletes come out, and then after that we're going to start having 4, and then after a couple rounds we'll have all 8 problems for the majority, and then we'll start to have athletes finishing, and so we'll be back down to 6 and 4 and 2. Got about a minute on the clock in the gym. So in the on-call on the far left side, you can see there's an arch. We'll expect to see Lucas Fidelic for the D boys, who came in 8th place out of qualifiers, and Nate Seward. So there's the 15-second transition, and the athletes are coming out. So we've got Nate Seward and Lucas Fidelic. So they're going to be on camera 1. Both of them looking and sequencing out, so trying to understand how they're going to attack the problem. So Lucas and Nate on the wall. Lucas close to the wall. Tiptoes over. Okay, Lucas snatches the zone on the first attempt. Nate is doing some brushing and preparing. Okay. Nice work. So Lucas with a flash attempt. For those who are just joining and haven't heard some of the terminology, a flash is when an athlete gets the top on the first try. So that's exciting. Nate, nice try. Was able to step up and over and was going for that zone hold. So we'll look for Nate to take another attempt here. So looks to see if he can get a foot over. Matches his hand. Not a lot of room to work with, so it's very technical. Ooh, that was very close. Beth and I are pretty fortunate to see that these problems were right next to it. We're actually just behind the call zone, so we actually get a pretty good view of these first couple problems. The ones down on the right side of the gym we're pretty far away from.
For me, it's kind of hard to see the pink one because like that pole kind of blocks it.
We'll just do this so it doesn't make a lot of noise. All right, so Nate looks like he's getting comfortable. Takes a minute to look at the problem again, chalk up. He's brushing the volume where he's going to put his foot. He's going to see if he can get a foot over. That'll help. If he can reach it just a little bit out of reach. Really good attempt. Nice to see a few different ways. Sometimes the athletes find that maybe they can reach it, or maybe there's something there that fits for them. Lots of time for Nate. There's about 2 minutes left in this cycle. For Lucas, who finished on his first attempt, this is technically still the time for his turn. So what will happen with him and with other athletes, if they finish early, they get to go and rest, and then they have another period of 5 minutes where they get to rest as well. And so what we'll see coming out after Nate and Lucas's turn is Kai Archer and Spry pickup. That's in just over a minute. So Nate gets the whole wall to himself for a minute. He's trying to go for the zone hold. He's getting more and more comfortable. Shifting his body over. It's very tricky, very technical. He's got it. The crowd loves it. Nice work, Nate. Now he's looking up at that top. Repositions. Thinks again. He can kind of hang out there for a little bit. Doesn't look like it's easy to slip off. Oh, you can hear the crowd's reaction, and I guess mine too. It looks like he had his fingers just on the hold, so there's about 20 seconds, maybe a little less, so he's going to see if he can zip over there quickly. He gets it. The crowds. Ooh, what a solid effort. He can be proud of that one, even though he didn't get the top. That was a great try, Nate. So next up, we're going to have Kai Archer coming out after the transition, and Spry pickup. So Nate and Lucas will be on a 5-minute rest. And this pattern is going to go through the whole round. So we'll have camera 1 is going to be the source of the action for at least a couple. Spry is straight onto the wall. He's excited. Kai Archer taking a bit of time to... Oh, Kai's in trouble. He can't reach up for the other hold, so he's going to be marked for an attempt. So what Kai did is he went to the wrong holds. And so he'll get marked for an attempt. Okay, there he goes. So now Kai's over. We've also got Damien Legend. So Kai got it after making a mistake on his start. So I think that was his second attempt. So he gets to go rest. Spry pickup working on the pink problem. And then Damien Legend is working on the purple problem. Hope Spry's okay. I heard the impact when he fell. I think he must have scraped against the wall. Hope he's okay. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it sounded worse than it was. He's going back out there. So Damien Legend has the zone, and he's using a heel hook, and changes his mind. It's a little out of reach. Damien can almost span it, and he looks pretty solid. And Damien gets the top. Gives 2 thumbs up back to someone in the crowd, or maybe the judge, or his coach, or his dad. Oh, I see looks like his dad. Okay, so now Spry's over in the zone. Now Spry's gonna try to go for that top. He looks for reaching it. Can't reach it. Nice solid effort. There's still almost 3 minutes, 2 minutes and about 40 seconds. So Spry's going to take a moment to look at the problem, rest a little bit. Yeah, Spry establishes the start. Gets over to the zone again. Rocks up. Ooh, he had a hand on it. Just kind of swung out. I think the people in the crowd are feeling like he's going to get it. He's every attempt has been better than the last, and there's just under 2 minutes. So if he keeps this up, he'll be looking in good shape. Just swung out. Okay, so we've got Spry still with about a minute and a half. He wants to get back and have another shot at that top. Kind of looks at the clock to see how much time he has. Just evaluating how much time to rest. Notice a lot of athletes will prefer quality over quantity. There's no right or wrong. It's each athlete performs differently and has different methods, but you see Spry taking his time and resting, and now he's gotten over just underneath the top on the zone hold. He's got 30 seconds or so, and he swings off. He looks back, decides to go for another one. Clock's ticking down. See if he can maneuver his way over there quickly. And he gets it. And he falls off, so nice work. The crowd enjoys it. So now we're going to have Matthew Williamson, D male, coming out on Route 1. And then Asher Walji, or C male, that will be on camera 1. And we also have Lucas Fidelic will be out on problem number 2, and Nate Seward on problem number 2. So now we've got 4 athletes out on the wall. You can see them all on camera 1. So Matthew Williamson on the far left on the yellow problem, and Lucas Fidelic on the far right on the other yellow problem. And Asher Walji is on the pink problem, and right next to him is Nate Seward on the purple. So Lucas Fidelic getting underneath the yellow problem and trying to make his way through. Got Asher Waldsey just came down. Matthew Williamson making his way up to the top of the first problem. Lucas falls down. I think Matthew Williamson must not have gotten the top. He's doing another attempt. Lucas Fidelic took another attempt. Nate Seward taking an attempt to move over. Asher moving up, lots of action. So Matthew Williamson looks like he has the top. Asher wasn't able to hang on to the zone. Lucas Fidelic working underneath this yellow one. There's a bit of a dish that the athletes, you can see where the athletes are able to grab onto it. It looks difficult because they're sort of pressed up against the wall. Nate and Asher working on their problems. Okay, Asher's got the zone. Looks like Lucas Fidelic is going to do a brush break. Okay, Asher got the top. Nice effort from him, nice progress. Nate Seward is trying to span, and he kind of does. And he reaches for the zone hold, so he's got the zone now. So Nate is now looking at a step up, and he grabs the top hold. So Nate has got the top. Nice work. So now Lucas Fidelic gets the whole crowd to himself. It's going to take a little bit of a chalk break. About 2 minutes left. Falling off the wall. So he's trying to get into position. Going for that one-handed jump with the left hand. You can hear the crowd cheering him on. Looks back at the clock and the crowd. There's about 1.5 minutes left. So he's excited just to get back onto it. He's going to chalk up. Looks like he's brushing some of the footholds, the volume that he was standing on. Take another chalk, so he's got about 1 minute left. Gets underneath this. Ooh. He had a pretty good grasp with his left, and then he swung out. So now he's probably excited that he might have something there. Running short on time. The zone hold is around the edge, so he's got about 20 seconds. Looks like he's going to do at least another one. Looks like it might be it. He's coming off the wall. So next step, we're going to have Lucas D coming out for the D males. That will be on the yellow problem on camera 1 on the far left. And we're going to have Fletcher DeVita coming out for the C males. That will be on the pink one on the camera 1. We're also going to have Kai Archer and Spry pickup and Damien Najand. So we've got a lot of athletes out now. So Fletcher starts brushing on the pink problem. And then we've got Lucas Z starts brushing on the yellow problem. Spry and on the purple one on camera 2. Over on camera 2, we've got Damien Najand. Kai Archer with a big swing out. Fletcher has made it to the zone. Lucas Z made it to the zone. Fletcher just reaching for the top and fell off. Lucas Z gets the top. Nice work. Spry is working on the purple one on camera 2. Fletcher going up for another attempt. Kai Archer going for the swing out on his problem. Damien Najand on camera 2 is working on the purple problem. Getting into the steep section over there. Fletcher's looking for a step up, and that's a close call. The judges, he's going to ask the judges. And it looks like not a top. He pretty clearly fell. Hung on to it for a bit, but he was still in motion. So Fletcher's going to try to redeem and try to get this one. He's very close. Kai Archer trying to swing. Fletcher caught himself. Nice work. Spry getting called down by the judge. Kai working on the yellow one, and Damien Najand working on the purple one on camera 2. Spry getting called again by the judge. Likely a false start. We're not establishing on the 4-point start. So you can see he likely it was maybe not tapping that bottom foot. So Kai Archer putting in a lot of work, and he looks pretty close. He's swinging out a little bit off of that dish hold, but watch for him to catch that hold. He doesn't look that far off from it. Damien Najand looks like he's holding his hand. Looks like he maybe hurt his wrist. We'll see how that turns out. Hopefully he's not injured. Yeah, he's favoring his wrist. The judge is coming over to ask him. So it's for Damien. It's his choice to continue climbing. He looks like he's injured. My understanding is that an athlete can self-exclude themselves for injury, but obviously we'll just wait to see how that turns out. So we got the athletes coming off. And we're going to have a new batch of athletes coming out and then a whole bunch of others that are going to be on their second and third. So we're going to look for Emmett Lee for the D males on problem 1. And then Quinn Farrell for the C as well. We're going to have Matthew Williamson and Lucas Fidelic.
Yeah.
And we're going to have Asher Walgie and Nate Seward. So got Emmett Lee on the far left on camera 1. Quinn Farrell making their way up. Lucas Fidelic is on the green one on camera 3. And looks like Emmett Lee got a top. And Quinn Farrell didn't catch that one. Quinn Farrell's going in, so he must have gotten a top, so good for him. Lucas Fidelic looking to adjust his footing. Just coming off, so it looks like he got the zone on the first. Matthew Williamson going for the yellow dish on camera 2. And that is Asher Walgie on the purple one on camera 1. Trying to go straight up for the zone. Lucas Fidelic just shaking out, taking a little bit of a break. Lucas, the area that he's in, is starting to get into the steep section, so it gets a lot more energy to move through it. Okay, Lucas is traversing through this section. Got Matthew Williamson just about to start. Lucas just pops down, looking at his hands. So Matthew Williamson misses on the dish. Asher is looking to switch his body position. Lucas making a familiar movement through this section, takes a fall. Asher's brushing Matthew Williamson, looking to grab onto the dish. He looked pretty good on that one, kind of swung out still. It's been an evasive problem for most of the athletes, so we'll see what happens. Okay, all the athletes have about 90 seconds, so there's still plenty of time. Asher trying to pivot. Looks like so he reaches up for that zone hold. Asher making some progress. You can see the top, he's getting excited. Lucas Fidelic swings out. Matthew Williamson. It's Asher grabs the side hold and looks like he's got the top. He's excited for that, nice work. Matthew Williamson gets underneath. Just about reached it. I think he looked about as close as anybody on the yellow one. We're getting down to about 20 seconds. Okay, so the athletes are gonna head back, and now we're gonna have Zachary Osborne for the D males and Julian Landero coming out. Zachary as well as Lucas Z and Kai Archer. And for the C males, Julian, Fletcher DeVita, Spry Pickup, and Damien Najand. So we're gonna have a lot of athletes on the wall now. So on camera 1, we've got Zachary Osborne looking at the yellow problem, and Julian Landero looking at the pink problem. On camera 1, we've got Fletcher DeVita looking at the purple. Over on camera 2, you got Lucas Z, yellow. Nate Seward next to him. Kai Archer. And Spry Pickup and Damien Najand. So Zachary is heading back, so he's got the top. So we've got Fletcher making his way across on the purple problem. Julian can almost reach the top just without stepping up. Let's see what he does. He can just get a finger on it. He didn't have to use the other hold. Good for him. Lucas Z on the yellow problem on camera 2, trying to solve this one. This one's been tricky for almost every athlete. Lucas just reaches around instead of jumping, and Lucas gets the zone, so that might be the first time we've seen that. Got Nate Seward next to him, and then Kai Archer over on camera 3, and Damien Najand on camera 3. Okay, so Lucas Z gets the top, and we see Fletcher gets the top as well. So nice, lots of action here. We've got still a couple athletes over in the steep section. So Nate Seward's on the purple over on camera 2. Kai Archer making some adjustments, working on the green problem, and then Damien Najand is working on the black problem on camera 3 and camera 4. Kai's just getting called by the judge. Likely false start. You see that on occasion from some athletes. They get excited, and Damien Najand looks like a really challenging problem. Kai and Nate eyeing up their problems. We've got about a minute for this group of athletes. So Nate just fell off, so he's gonna take a second to look at the problem. Kai's brushing, just taking a bit of a break. Damien having a hard time with this one. This looks like a really challenging problem. It's on a steep wall, and it's a running start with a step up. Kai making his way. Looks like he's at the zone. Looking for a place to put his foot. Kai grabs the next hold. All right. Kai. Nice try by Kai. Athlete's time is running a bit short, so Nate goes back up on the wall, and then we hear the buzzer. A solid effort by these athletes. So now we've got Jax Franzen and Milo Seeley, along with Emmett Lee, Matthew Williamson, and Lucas Fidelic for D. And we've got Quinn Farrell, Asher Walgie, and Milo Seeley, Quinn Farrell, Asher Walgie, and Nate. I thought I just saw Nate. So we've got Jax Franzen on the far left for the D, and then next to him we've got Milo Seeley, and then we've got Quinn Farrell on the purple one. Quinn has got the top. We've got Emmett Lee on the yellow one. Lots of action going on here. Jax Franzen is looking for the top, and he gets it. Nice work. Emmett Lee is making his way up onto the yellow problem, and he looks like he gets the top too. Nice work. We've got Matthew Williamson on the green problem on camera 3. Judge is coming over, so he recorrected himself. Lucas Fidelic looks like he got corrected on a false start as well. So Milo just missed top. Matthew Williamson over on, we've got Spry pickup on camera 2 on the purple. Milo gets the top on camera 1. So Matthew Williamson on the green problem, camera 3. Lucas Fidelic working on the blue problem on camera 3 and 4. Spry pickup is going to go back onto the purple one. Matthew Williamson, it's got one hand on the whole top hold, and now the second. So Matthew Williamson got the top. Spry and Lucas got about 90 seconds. That's what happens, Beth, if you touch it, it makes a bunch of noise for the... Spry working on the purple one. Lucas trying to pull up for that first hold. Looks like it's been a difficult move for him. Got warned by the judge about a false start. Spry's looking at the problems. See what he can do. Lucas chalking up. Looks at the clock. Not able to reach that first hold, so he's gonna reevaluate. Spry still working on the purple. You look at the clock and the time's ticking down. So Lucas wants to give it one more try. And he got called for a false start. And you hear the buzzer. So that will be the last problem for Lucas. And next we've got the final athletes coming out for their first problems. Mika Yavitu for the D male and Eric Helgeson for the C male. So we'll see Mika on camera 1 on the yellow problem on the far left, and Eric on the pink problem on camera 1. And then we've also got Julian Landero on camera 1 on the purple. And next to him, Zachary Osborne on camera 2 on the yellow. And then we've got Fletcher DeVita and Lucas Z on cameras 2 and 3. Nate Seward and Kai Archer. Okay, so Eric got the zone. I must have missed Mika. Oh, Eric gets the top. I can't see Mika, so Mika must have got the top. So now we've got Zachary Osborne on the yellow problem on camera 2. Julian Landero on the purple problem on camera 1. Lucas Z is on the green problem on 2. He's getting really close here. And Lucas has the top. Nice work. We've got Nate Seward on the black on 3 and 4. And Kai Archer on the blue. Next to him, Julian Landero's coming off the wall. Zachary Osborne's still working on it. We've got Fletcher DeVita is on camera 2 on the purple one. Zachary almost grabbed onto that. Athletes have 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so lots of time to work on these problems. Nate and Kai on some of these tricky problems, the fourth in the group. So we've got Zachary trying to find a way. Zachary stuck the dyno, so he leapt for it and was able to keep the swing, and now he's rolling himself up onto it. And he's gonna try to get his body up, and he looks like he does. So Zachary looks like he's pretty close for a top. Looks like he gets it. Nice work. So we've got Kai Archer and Nate Seward on a very steep section on cameras 3 and 4, and Fletcher DeVita working on the purple one on camera 2. So Fletcher looking for his footing. Nice progress by Fletcher. Oh, that's Asher. My mistake. I've been saying that's Fletcher. That's Asher on the purple. My apologies. I think I'm getting a little mixed up with extra athlete in that category where there's 9 instead of 8. Nate and Kai working on their problems. Asher Walji working on the purple one, making really good progress. He looks to reach up. Nate Seward looked like he was able to establish the start, which is a feat in of itself. Okay, very tricky. So the clock's winding down, so that will be the end for Nate and Kai. Really solid effort. So next up, gonna have athletes all over the place. So they're all moving over to cameras 2, 3, and 4 primarily. So we've got Fletcher DeVita this time on the purple one on camera 2. We've got Milo. Jax Franzen on the yellow one, and Jax got the top. We've got Fletcher DeVita, just took the top on purple. Milo Seeley is going for the purple one. We've got Matthew Williamson is way over on the far side of the gym. And I believe that's Spry Pickup. He's on the black one. Milo just spanned his arms across, so now he wants to move up for the top. He's looking about stepping up. He decides to drop a leg down. Can't reach it without getting his foot a bit higher, so he's Matthew Williamson working on the blue problem on the far right. Okay, Milo gets the top. Nice work. So we've got Spry Pickup, Matthew Williamson. Over on camera 3 and 4 in the far corner. We've seen these have been challenging starts so far. Okay, so Matthew Williamson working through the blue problem. Spry Pickup right next to him. It's about 90 seconds on the clock. We've got a comment about the DraftKings. Oh, he's just changing the air filter. Okay. Spry and Matthew trying to establish and get those first few moves. Proving pretty elusive. They're pretty tricky. Spry looked like he caught on, but I don't think he was able to move off of that. So the clock is ticking down. These athletes, they're gonna go back into the area. So Matthew and Spry, they're done. That was their fourth problem. We've got Lucas C, Asher Walji, Zachary Osborne, Mika Yavitu, Eric Helgeson, and Quinn Farrell out. So it looks like Eric Helgeson is on problem 2. On camera 2, the purple one. Next to him, on the yellow one, on camera 2 is Mika Yavitu, and then Quinn Farrell next to him. Zachary Osborne moving pretty quickly through the green problem on camera 3. Asher Walji looking to establish on problem number 4, the black one. And Lucas C looking to get that first move on the blue one. So Mika Yavitu is got a top. Nice work. Eric Helgeson just came down. Got Asher Walji has established the start. Oh, kind of bumps over to Lucas. Lucas is going to take a break. So Quinn Farrell moving up through the purple one on camera 2. Eric Helgeson. Eric has the top. Quinn Farrell looking pretty solid here. Quinn Farrell has the top as well. That's on camera 2. Zachary Osborne was looking pretty good. Asher Walji just swung off. Lucas Z, I think he's looking for this first hold. It's pretty tricky. We haven't seen a lot of activity on that one yet. Asher Walji establishes the start with the toe hook. Shakes out a little bit with a static position. Zachary Osborne just kind of looks like he lost his positioning, so he's starting again. Lucas Z trying to swing into this. You can hear the crowd, so he got the first move. Nice work. And he's reaches over for the zone hold, so he's got that. He's got the top. Nice work for Lucas. A lot of perseverance on that one. Zachary Osborne and Asher Walji. Asher working to establish the start on this one with a tricky toe hook. Zachary got about 90 seconds, a little bit less, so there's plenty of time for some of these athletes to have an attempt or two. Long day, hey Beth? Beth and I were up at 5:30. Zachary resets himself after falling. He's just looking to traverse through this section. Asher swinging off. I think we're pretty close to time running out. This round, about 20 seconds, maybe a little less. Asher just swung out. Zachary, take a look at the clock and they back. So now we're going to have a couple more athletes coming out after the transition. All right. So we've got, looks like Julian Landero and Fletcher DeVita, and then also Jax Franson and Emmett Lee. So Julian is on camera 2 on the purple problem. Right next to him looks like Jax Franson working on the green problem. And Fletcher DeVita is getting set up on the black one. And Emmett Lee. Jax is close. He's just readjusting himself. And Julian just fell down. Julian was looking close as well. Fletcher just swung out. Emmett Lee. Oh, Emmett Lee's getting called down. Okay, Fletcher establishes, swung out. Julian just slipped his arm, so all the athletes are on the mat. So we've got Emmett Lee looking to, he got his hand on it, but okay, Fletcher was able to land, so now looks like he's got the zone hold. Jax Franson next to him is making some progress. A lot of excitement here. Jax Franson looks like he gets the top. Julian Landero is making some pretty good progress on the purple one. Got Emmett Lee. Fletcher, they're just brushing. We've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds. There's plenty of time for some more attempts. Julian had a hand on the top hold. So Emmett Lee on the blue one just swung out. Fletcher working on the black problem. Julian is looking at the purple problem. So Fletcher caught himself. Emmett Lee almost caught that first hold. So Fletcher making some really good progress. Didn't quite get to the top, but he's getting closer every time. Just under a minute now. Emmett Lee getting closer and closer to the grabbing that first hold. So I guess the second hold. And then Julian is trying to get that top. So it's about 30 seconds. Emmett being called down for not establishing. We've seen that a few times on this. The athletes get excited and don't tap their foot. Ooh, Emmett looked really close on that. Fletcher's heading in. And well, the athletes are called off. Crowd's excited. Pretty excellent climbing this round. Got a question from John in the YouTube chat. Is this at the Boulder Elevated location? Yep, that's where it is. We're at Boulder Elevated in southeast Calgary. Oh, we've got a someone's kid ran into the field of play. So we look like we've got Milo Seeley, Mika Yevitu, Quinn Farrell, and Zachary Osborne. So Mika working his way through the green problem on camera 3. Zachary looking to bounce up to that first hold, got a hand on it and fell off. Milo is working through the purple problem on camera 2. Mika is very close, although he looks like he wants to switch his hands, so he climbs down and switches his hand, and Mika looks like he's got the top. Okay, nice work, Mika. Quinn Farrell, ooh. Quinn with the snatch. Nice work, Quinn. Got that top. So we've got Zachary Osborne on the blue problem on cameras 3 and 4 on the far right, and Milo Seeley working on the purple problem on camera 2. And he's making some pretty good progress and just dropped down. Milo gonna take a rest. Zachary's doing the same. Very steep section. We have a comment from Al in the YouTube chat. I can't find this on the DraftKings. I wouldn't know much about DraftKings. I just assume that youth sports aren't open for betting, but maybe they are. I don't know. So Milo working his way on camera 2, and Zachary looking to grab that hold. So Milo couldn't reach it, just fell off. Zachary's back on the wall, wants to, having a hard time reaching that first hold. So stay tuned after the male group is done. We're going to finalize the results, and we're going to do podiums, and we're just going to do that on this stream. So we'll finalize, and then we'll have the podiums, and that'll be a lot of fun because we're going to do the podiums for this competition as well as the overall bouldering season, which takes points from this competition as well as the other local competitions that they had through the season. So. Zachary on the blue problem and Milo on the purple. Zachary's getting called down for a false start, so that's tripped up a few athletes. Less than a minute here. Zachary really wants to grab that second hold. We've seen some athletes have had a hard time with this, so it's quite a challenge and something that seems like it's been separating some of the athletes who've been able to get it. Zachary trying something else. Milo just going to rest. He's got one more problem left. For Zachary, this is his last problem. And time's about to run out for this cycle. So we're gonna have some more athletes coming out. We got, looks like Julian and Eric and Jax. So we've got Jax Franzen on the blue one on the far right, camera 3 and 4. And we've got Julian, I think 48, yeah, that looks like Julian Landero on the black one. And Eric Helgeson Eric Helgeson working on the purple one on camera 2. Eric's got the top. And Julian Landero on 3 and 4 on the black one. So he's made it to the zone. And it looks like he caught it with one arm. And Julian gets the top on that one as well. So now we get to watch Jax Franzen working on the blue one got his hand on it and swung out. So the blue problem on camera 3 and from camera 4. Swung out again. It's getting a hand on it, so that's it's a pretty good start. So Jax is called down. So we've seen that quite a bit on this one. So they have to establish on all 4 of their pieces of tape. So So we got 2 minutes left, so Jax has plenty of time to attempt this. Got a hand on it. Crowd's cheering him on. Got his hand pretty high on that one, so a little less than a minute left to go. No other problems after this, so he's just gonna probably try as many times as he can and see if he can get it. He's got about 20 seconds left. Maybe time for one more here. Okay, the timer goes, so crowd cheers him on. Solid effort. So we have, looks like Mika Yavitu coming out and Milo Seeley. Mika is on problem number 4 for the D males. That's on camera 3 and 4, the blue one. And Milo was on problem 4 for the C males. That's the black one on camera 3 and 4. So Mika just grabbed it and swung out. Milo gonna look to get the toe hook. He used a heel hook, so. And then he swung out on the next one. Mika makes the grab. So he's got the zone. Mika's looking pretty solid here. And Mika looks like he gets the top. Nice work. So now we get to watch Milo on cameras 3 and 4 with this black one. Steps up, gets the heel hook. Navigates his way over, keeps his feet planted, gets the zone, and then falls off. Good progress. It's just moving forward. So Mika was our final D male athlete, and we have 2 more C male athletes coming out, so we'll have actually 1 more, I think, Eric Helgeson. It's Milo asking a question of the judge. Might be asking for a score or asking about something. Doesn't seem to be stopping it. So he is looking to make his way up. Just swung off that. So it looks like the hold is a bit of a sloper. Hard to hang on to if you're swinging. So he wants to stop the swing, so you can see him trying to get his center of gravity underneath and just reach up for it instead of trying to jump for it. Very tricky, very steep section. As soon as you let go of your feet, then it feels like you're gonna just kind of fall out. So you can see when he Okay, so we have Milo still working on this one. Looks like about 90 seconds on the clock. So he's got plenty of time to make a few more attempts. Wants to try to keep his feet kind of locked and not swing out. About a minute left. Missed the heel hook, so he's gonna go for it again. Gets the heel hook. Now he's gonna try to get his body underneath it just a bit so he can reach it without swinging. He missed the heel hook, he's gonna go for it again. Gets his foot way out. He's gonna try to tiptoe, I think, just a bit. So now his body is underneath and he just kind of missed it with his hand. It's pretty draining. There's about 20 seconds, maybe a little less. Ran into the wall, pretty exhausted. Hope he's okay. Looks like he scraped himself. So we're gonna have, I believe, one more athlete, which is Eric Helgeson, the C male. He's going to be out on this black problem as well. So the last athlete for the male group, and they are after this, then we'll be finalizing the scores, and got the heel hook right away. So we'll be finalizing the scores and then having an appeal period, and then we'll be having the scores all final, and then we'll be doing the awards. So we'll have the awards for the competition, and then we'll have the awards for the season for the athletes based on their scores for the season. So okay, so Eric swung out. Eric has about 4 minutes, just a little under 4 minutes, so plenty of time. Gets the heel hook and looks pretty stable here, so he's just gonna hang on to this, try to make his way up. And he missed the top hold, so he's got plenty of time. 3 minutes 30. Taking his time now to rest because he probably doesn't need to spend a lot of time sorting out what to do now. He just needs to execute on it. So blocks off with one arm and then falls off, so he's got quite a bit of time, over 2.5 minutes. Crowd cheering him on. Okay, walks off and falls down. Looks like it's hard on the shoulder to do it that way. So we'll see if he commits to it again, or if he looks for another way. Okay. Still has about 2 minutes. Doing a brush break. He's got over a minute. Probably time for 1 or 2 attempts, depending on how much rest he wants. So he wants to get right back on it and see if he can get another good attempt in. Swinging off. Debating whether to go again, and it's the last hole, last problem in provincial championship. So of course he's going to want to go. The time wraps up, and a solid effort. And so Eric will go to the staging area.
Yep.
And he'll be off deck for 5 minutes, and we're gonna have the scores for this competition finalized pretty quickly. There'll be an appeal period, but the scores came in live, so pretty quick to tally them up.
Yeah.
And then also what we're gonna have done is tally up the seasonal rankings as well. And then we're gonna do some podiums.
Yeah.
And then we're all gonna go to bed because we're tired. Beth and I are tired anyways. So an event-filled day, lots of exciting climbing. We've want to again thank a whole bunch of volunteers for helping, everybody who helped to prepare and to judge and coordinate. We want to thank our corporate sponsor, Mitchell Eye Center, for sponsoring the Alberta Climbing Association with a generous sponsorship donation this season. I want to thank all the officials who've helped, all of the route setters for the competition. See Juan, Ragna, Lily, Maddie. There they are, hamming it up for the camera. Nice job for the route setting crew. I think we also had Johnny Archibald on the route setting crew. Nice work, thanks. We're setting up the podium, so you'll see that happening on cameras 3 and 4. I think what I might do is switch just to one of those cameras.
Yeah.
We're going to, there we go. How's that, Beth? So we'll put us way over here. There we go. Oh, we'll see where they put the podiums. Right in the middle. Okay, that's good. So we'll just go way up here. How's that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna have the podium presentation for the season. We're all excited about that. Sorry? I didn't hear you. Good? Yep. I'm sorry? Yeah. So we've got a few of our volunteers setting up for the podium. And so once the scores are all calculated and finalized and the appeal process is all done, then we're going to award for the competition, and then we're also going to award for the season.
Yeah.
A lot of hard work through the season. So happy. Happy for all the athletes and all the accomplishments they've had.
What?
A lot of the athletes really trying to get on the walls and see if maybe if they could have done something different, or maybe getting a few coaching tips. Maybe want to try some of the other problems from some of the other categories. So the officials at the table next to me are just going over some of the final scores. I believe we have the appeal period still in play. Miwa Biggs coming on to the live stream, crawling on her hands and knees. All right, so we're getting ready to do the awards. I'm just gonna get the results up in case I can't hear Mark. I'll be able to follow along. Just thanking the gym, Boulder Elevated, and everybody involved. Thanking the route setters. Thanking all the volunteers. Round of applause for the athletes. Thanking the sponsor, Mitchell Eye Center. Yeah, it's thanking the other officials, I think that's what was happening.
I can't really hear it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. I think he was. So now we've got Nolan Archer. D. Boys, I believe. Third place, Emmett Lee. Second place, Lucas D. Big round of applause. Local Lucas climbs out of this gym. Mika Yavi too. First place for the D male. Okay, so that's good. That's the D males for the competition. C males. D girls. D female. Willow Gagne, third place. Second place, that's Anna Kessel. First place, Mila Biggs. Okay, next. C males. Eric Helgeson, third place. Second is Julian Landero. First place, Quinn Farrell. Apologies if I pronounce your name wrong. C female, Neva Mar, 3rd place. Second place, Amara Archer. Nolan's daughter. Nolan, who's doing the announcements. Lilian Tego is 1st place. So this will be for the season. Okay, 3rd place on the season, Jax Franzen. Second place, Lucas Z for the season. Nikayevi to 1st place on the season. So 3rd place, Mila Biggs on the season. Willow Gagne in 2nd. Anna Castle, 1st place on the season. Milo Seeley, 3rd place on the season for the C male category. Eric Helgeson, 2nd. Quinn Farrell gets 1st place on the season for the C male category in the season. Grace Fines in 3rd place on the season. Amara Archer with 2nd place on the season. Lilian Tego, 1st place on the season. All right, having a hard time hearing what Nolan's saying, so he must just be wrapping it up and letting everybody, so we've got some round of applause for everybody. So Beth and I, we've had a long day here. We're happy to share that with everybody. We're going to be live streaming Provincials next weekend in Edmonton for the junior A/B category. And then in April, we're going to be live streaming the combined for the junior A, B, C, and D. So it's going to be a big competition in Calgary. We're going to sign off. Thanks, everybody. We had a great time here at Boulder Elevated, and